Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last night we made it to eat rock. So we will consume some very nutritious granite before proceeding to Clash. We'll need all the energy we can get, because that is a very involved map. Once again, Martha has destroyed over half of her inventory. Hey, Sarok. Yes, eating rock is very clever. It's the most clever thing. Don't you know? Yeah, looks like Miss can use the Ashura staff too now, which is nice. Soren's still on D stave or E staves. I guess he's only used the heal 8 times. I guess I'll be making a forged javelin, so if anyone wants to claim the name, that's up for grabs. We don't sell the 2-use weapons? I've just been lazy, I probably should. So we're gonna run out of convoy space. So I guess let's take a moment to clean that up. One-use javelins. I guess we might need to buy a few more. A few more regular javelins to stock up too. We're probably gonna just pawn these stilettos off, because, like, what are the thieves really gonna do with them? We'll see in a bit. We're not so poor that we need to do that yet. Not dealing with this is the main reason you're glad old style durability is gone. Yeah, I guess even from the DS period forward, we could combine stuff. Although I guess the DS period required doing it manually, whereas Awakening just started auto-combining anything in the convoy. And then 3 houses makes it an almost non-factor, because it's trivial to forge or repair items. Alright, we could start forging silvers, but actually being able to forge silver seems unlikely. Oof, 9k for this. I mean, whatever we need to get through Clash. This Clash is gonna be a hellhole. Full stop. Alright, any takers on the name? Happy note, 3 houses weapons aren't trivial if you decide to do no quests. I mean, okay, so then you don't need to repair them, you just replace them. Cause like, iron is super cheap. So even if you skip the quest that lets you buy smithing stones, I mean, just buy new training and iron weapons. You like the combine option in DS because it's decent inventory management? I mean, it rewards it because then you're actually combining those little things instead of being like, I'll sell this stuff for, I guess, this 50 gold pins, yay. Yeah, Harassvelg will barely not fit because there's a 7-character limit. But I can in fact fit Lisel. What color do you want it to be? Pink? Alright, oops. Smash through that. There we go. Alright, start that on the convoy. Actually, I guess making a silver axe forge might be reasonable cost-wise, but lances or swords are gonna be way too expensive. The counter-argument is you can buy as many low tiers as you want, then the argument is that makes the durability moot. I mean, that's the point. Is that durability is so trivial in 3 houses that it doesn't matter. It's pretty much exactly what I said. Rare weapons are limited by being limited. Well, I mean, most of the rare weapons aren't better than iron. It's kind of like the GBA syndrome, where it's almost entirely optimal to just keep using iron. She uses javelins and Xenoblade X. Restvel gets her mech. Okay, that makes sense. Rare weapons are only good if your units suck. Yeah, most of the time. There are some exceptions, like the Three Houses Rapier is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, otherwise... In the end, if you've got decent units, training in iron is all you really need. A named or unique weapon can't be used by multiple characters. I mean, sure, but again, most of the time, those weapons aren't even needed. Alright. And this is a 7-turn clear, so this is gonna be kind of annoying. Let me double check my spreadsheet. Yeah, 7 turns, and there's gonna be a slight problem with 2 of our strongest combat units. Well, I guess our strongest combat unit and one of the secondaries being paladins. Because its mounted hates mounted units. Comes back to durability not being really a needed mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't ever arguing that it was a needed mechanic. Like, there are some things that are interesting depending on the game, but... I mean, I don't feel strongly about having it in or anything. Actually, I guess one game where it probably should be in for sure is Racia. Just because it's necessary to make the capture and steal mechanic meaningful, but otherwise... I don't think I feel strongly about it in any other game. With how the FE functions, it's usually balanced by some combination of durability and weapon weight. Yeah. And then, because Engage goes super hard with the weight stuff, where it's like, silver weapons weigh as much as like a horse. Fate says fake weight, where it's like, ooh, your steel takes 3 effective attack speed away from you. Yeah, that's fair. Genealogy is probably fine as well. But, I mean, it kind of leads back to it being not particularly difficult to repair stuff. Especially if you're using the arena. Because if you're using the arena, even holy weapons aren't that expensive to repair. But I do like how Fates' weird attack speed handling results in like Excalibur doubling shenanigans. That will never not be funny to me. Not my vulnerary. I was gonna use that for a full heal. Some of these, yeah, there's a blizzard. There's another blizzard. I think there's a purge up here. There's another blizzard up there. There's another blizzard up here. Actually, this map in 7 turns is gonna be kind of ugly. Alright, guess what's actually coming out? Flame Lance. There's more to go do against these opposing cats. If he gets attacked by 2, he dies. Great. I guess R at least has... You got the defense to tank these that if he needs to. I probably need to concentrate on the left side at first. Can we buy pure waters? We can. You know, a little bit pricey, but I think Jill's gonna need one. She can't wait to get ward from Mist. Am I unironically gonna use Flight Lance? I mean, yes, because a Tanith is like somewhat decent with the magic weapons. And it might actually do something against the cats. It's probably just gonna still be chip damage, but I mean, it's gonna allow her to do more than what most other units would be doing in this situation anyway. Yeah, definitely doesn't one-run them here. She was still doing 40 damage to the Wyvern Lords in the previous chapter, which was decent, but still well short of their 54 hit points. Promoted Lance user using magic weapons to barely kill. Like some genealogy paladin strats. Something like that. Well, let's start labbing this out. This might take a few attempts, because 7 turns is not a lot of time. Ooh, 3 defense on Raisin. Look out. He's tanky. Alright, what's gonna flash? Hooray! Half cab movement. The birds make this kind of annoying. Because warriors have enough strength where it actually does become a problem. Well, I guess if it looks bad, we can just have her disengage. Do I have anyone who could possibly use a bolt axe? Any level of confidence? Probably not. I'm a gamer like you, I grind as hell to do that instead. My only feat run did, in fact, have to use a Zell in the left side. For prologue. Wow, Jill. What are you doing? quite the mess we got going on up there. I did not get substitute children for a Tale 2, no. I did a funny marriage shoe for Pardon, I think. This up here is a huge mess. Oh boy, we spawned everything and we didn't kill anything. Yeah, where's the resolve now? What I thought. I guess maybe next turn we can snipe this blizzard with Marsha. This is not looking so great though. Of course, Soren doesn't double. Kenneth, on the other hand. No, there we go. Simply adept to double. Yo, he can use Meteor. Heart hit rate is maybe a little crappy. Quick, replace yourself with a Radiant Dawn version. True. Can't remember his name, but it was the most disappointing 7+ holy ability. You know, he got forever benched after that. Yeah, Oscar has a little bit of a problem where he's so subject to the RNG. That it can become a legitimate problem. It's like, the Oscar in this run proceeded to get an empty level on his first level up, which was fantastic. You've seen Oscar be very hit or miss for people, kind of like Fate Silas. You're in Birthright or Conquest Silas, right? Because Rev Silas just has, like, all the bases. Chill, why are you so bad? You have yet to hit anything at all this entire map. Feedwell, God missed. Yeah, I don't know about this turn too. This is not looking so hot. We're definitely behind on our killing rate. Because we basically killed nothing aside from the boss. Not the 2 damage to Tanith. Oh my god, this Ike doesn't even one round the cats. Alright. Wait, what? The cat can push it? Something doesn't seem right about that. World's deadliest cat toy, evidently. Alright, good crit. Good crit. Ow. That Pollock I might be able to kill Titania now. Although he's also so injured, he's probably gonna try to run back to get a vulnerary. Ow. Yeah, he's running back for heals. This is max strength Ike too, by the way. With silver swords. Still a few enemies by Ike. Yeah, just a few. No big. So we need Astrid to get up here. She'll take some work. And then Marsha's probably gonna finish clearing up this left side. And then she'll need to help Ike up here, because, like, no one else is gonna be able to reach in time. Aside from maybe Jill, but Jill is having problems. Lots and lots of problems. These hit rates are so bad. This is what people say Clash is like? I mean... Clash is gonna be this, but worse, for sure. Ugly doesn't even describe it. What I'm expecting in trying to do it in 13 turns. Why is it not letting me select Jill? Well, you see. It's such a shame Mike doesn't have Ragnar. Shouldn't have left it with Grail's body. Yes. Is Lethe better than Ranulf? At this point, Ranulf probably has better stats, but Lethe transforms sooner and actually has supports with people like Jill. Yeah, this is probably use elixir time. Because he's about to get hammered. Well, we are 3 turns in, and I mean, I guess we've killed a lot of the midpoint, but this top is still just like a complete mess. I don't know how we're gonna kill all this in 4 turns. I mean, yes, he didn't, but see. The joke. Although he should know at this point, because, like, Black Knight told him directly. It's like, hey, this weapon that can pierce my armor. I hope you didn't throw it away. Yeah, portraying the rest of this is probably going to be hard, especially since they're going into heal AI. Like, the worst part is that max strength Ike with a silver sword does not one round like a lot of these enemies. And we have Wrath on him, but that only goes so far. Particularly since he needs to get injured, and also if we leave him injured, then he's in danger of actually dying. Wyverns are going to be really bad, too, because they're so tanky. Rude, picking on my cats. Nice empty level. This could actually get dangerous for Marsha. Also, damn, We're gonna burn through this lance super fast here. Maybe he doesn't realize it can't be broken yet. He's just being a careful Fire Emblem hoarder. You know what? There. There is starting to be some hope here. We'll see. That should be able to reach. Ah, there we go. Alright, we're gonna have Jill sit back here to lure that siege tome closer. And then we'll shove her forward with the cats so that she can help jump things. Because she's probably gonna need to help up here. Yeah, because Astra doesn't make it. much closer do we want? We want Marsha to get a little bit closer here, so let's move her up in range of the 3 that she's already injured. Although, I guess they might be running back to seek heals. Yeah, I think I want to avoid being in range of these other ones, just because she's probably not going to do that much damage to them anyway, and it's better if Ike fights the axes. This is what inspired the Ike Emblem. If it was, Ike would be doing a lot better at killing stuff. These guys have so much bulk. Guy is healing. Instead of attacking with a siege shome. That's so annoying. I mean, it's 7 turns, which is still bad, but... Okay, these guys are at least killing themselves on Marsha. But yeah, we have 7 turns to clear this entire cliff. It's definitely less than ideal. Yeah, without crits or skills, we don't one-round things, even with max strength. Alright, at least now the wyverns are fighting Ike. There we go. Cleared one out. God damn it, Jill. How are you so bad at this? Guy's gonna double Mordecai with Blizzard too. I guess Kenneth and Har can try to do something. I don't know what, but... No double adept. Sad. Yeah, it's looking kind of grim for actually finishing killing these guys off. This looks better because the enemy is really stupid. At least on the right side. So it might still be possible. The enemy is just continuously healing it is not great. Yeah, especially since these wyverns are still hanging around doing their ranged weapons. I don't think this is going to be possible. Yeah, I don't think Nephany would be able to do much in Ike's place. Boyd, if he was sufficiently rigged, would have enough strength, but Nephany wouldn't. She'd just be going through the same cycle. Neff could hit back at 2 range for like 4 damage. It wouldn't accomplish much. I mean, it's technically not better than nothing. It's actually worse than nothing. Because all she'd be doing would be wasting javelins and letting them go back to heal. But it would cost way more javelin uses than the sword uses. So it would in fact actually be worse than nothing. Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of argument to be made for having good one range over horrible 1 to 2. The problem is that even Cap's strength Ike is not good enough. It's horrible. Yeah, there's too much ranged enemies. There's no way we make it in time. And actually, Astrid doesn't get through the Tiger Bulk as readily enough either. So I guess to reiterate, in case anyone wondered why we were rigging. Shit like this. Because it's bad enough trying to make the turn counts with max stats. Never mind having garbage units from bad rolls. No occults for ether. Yeah, we need the souls for the paladins anyway. And Ike can do, like, Ike has Wrath, so he can do Wrath things, but things need to actually align for that. Is a problem. There's too much goddamn ranged garbage up here. There's like 0 chance we get through this bulk here. Mostly because like Ike is gonna be... They're gonna be going for Ike. And actually I could save your Ike, and then at that point we still failed to kill them. Without a crazy amount of crit luck, there's no way out Marcia kills these. She'd have to like adept multiple times and crit on the wyverns. We could see for funsies, but there's no way this works. That doesn't quite reach. Yeah, we would have failed on Astrid's side too. Not 0%, but if they vulnerary, then it is in fact 0%. Well, she sort of tried. She scored a crit, but didn't get any adepts. Yeah, this is gonna be like more like a 9-turn clear. You can't scrub, take a side, can't or cancel out the super falcons. They'll definitely be distracting the enemy into not attacking and stuff, but... I mean, once they die, then the Super Falcons would be able to do quite a bit of damage. But we need to actually find time to use Reinforce when Tanith isn't needing to do stuff. Because she spent a lot of time doing combat in those initial turns. I guess if Jill wasn't a complete screw-up here, this right side might have finished earlier. So it might have finished on time, but the top, there was just no chance. I mean, it's not about the speed, it's about Jill just missing all of her attacks. She, like, literally hit nothing in the first 2 turns. You, this map? Yep. Not Noodle Arm Mike at all. He's max strength this is max strength Ike with a silver sword. These guys just have way too much bulk. Turn count requirement is 7, so we missed it by 2 turns. Yeah, very awful. Closer to the awfulness I was expected of last map, because last map completing it in 7 turns was actually really almost trivial, because the enemies were running around like a bunch of idiots in the middle and not actually engaging my forces. So they let me pick up Savior and Nihil, and then, just kind of sat there while Marcia spent 2 turns flying up to the arrive tile and did nothing to stop it. throw a sword up there and trust him to dodge everything? Yeah, right. Well, we'll get right on that. Alright, I don't think Marcia needs the Brave Lance. I think she needs a Silver Lance more than anything. Just because, like, the Brave Lance would probably kill stuff, but it would be not only overkill, but she would burn through it so fast. We need it for Clash. So we're trying not to burn through our Brave weapons too quickly. Just because, like, this map is going to be nothing compared to Clash in 13 turns. So the positioning here was mostly okay, because it basically had Grommel sit beside Ike so we could Brave and sword him to death. Problem is, after that, he just got stuck here forever. We have, say, like, we have a killing edge we could take instead of his forge. But the might on that's so low, I don't know if going for the crit with it is gonna be realistic. I guess we could bring out the Vague Caddy. I guess it's only 4 less than the Silver Sword, so the crits would make up the difference. Actually, on that note, maybe bring the Killer Lance for Marcia. Although her strength is probably not high enough to actually make it worth it. It's 33. I guess if she double crits, it would one round the Wyverns. Yeah, Arc Sages in Part 3 can be fine, just mostly because it's the same thing where you can just be over-leveled compared to the enemy if you're tier 3. So things didn't turn out too well for Jill over here. So it might just be better for her to help with the left side until, well, Astrid shifts this way, and then it's like Titania and Jill doing stuff to thin this out. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do for adjustments. We're still gonna do the Ike at the top play. Jill will shift to the left, Astrid will try to go right sooner. I could change Jill and Tanith around here. So Jill picks up Rayson. And then I could reinforce on turn 1. That might make things easier in terms of pushing through. That might attract more crap, but I think we're just gonna have to put up with it. Because we have to do this on pace, we're just gonna have to make a mess of things. You know what I should do? I should start with the Killing Edge Eclipse, right? Because we're gonna drop him down, and we'll see what we can blast through in the process. Yep. I was gonna reinforce. Well, I guess we'll maybe do it next turn. Actually, it's probably better that I didn't reinforce for this turn, because we want Astrid to fight all that stuff up there. Then we can make things messy afterward. I should have released Maniac mode for the Virtual Console. Would have been interesting. Alright. Alright, moving through some of the cats more readily. Now it's hard being useless. Oof. Those enemies randomizing with extra ball. Oh, the. Well, enemy team kill, I guess. Rude. Nice crit. Ah. Man, wasted that adept. I think we wall these guys off, but they also have bows, so they're probably gonna... Well, I guess only one can back up. The other one's gotta fight in melee. Unless this guy blocks it, then these guys have to fight in melee. Now we'll
You're
reinforce. Actually, that might help us break through this choke point too, depending. Thanks, being the gremlin. Alright, we'll see how this goes. So where we'll chip him out, maybe. Oh, that's awkward. Ow. Also ow. Nice. Alright. Getting some mileage out of this killing edge. Green sword strats? Damn it! Really sucks to have missed that. And then left that guy one hit point, because he's definitely running now. No soul procs. Nice. We're getting so much mileage out. Killing edge here. This actually looks maybe realistic this time. Rip killing edge. Seems like it's programmed no matter the unit there, it triggers it. So if it's like a random feral cat, they're gonna push it anyway. Very strange. Rare footage of Marsha actually taking damage. I mean, these guys actually have enough attack to be problematic. They are no joke. Muzzle missed. There we go. There's the soul hit. Stop him from running off to heal. Not sure what to do with Soren here. Or I guess with Raisin. Probably move him away from the Onager for now. Just get Soren some healing experience, I suppose. Nice, damn! Good level. Hello, needle mixing sound. You just stopped by to say you appreciate seeing an ally in the wild? I'm happy to be helpful wherever I can. Japanese ume had a quality of life where when it's time for inspiration, now they give you 2 lists of inspirations and you pick which one you want to keep. Like, in terms of spark generation? Or are you talking like the mid-career inspirations where you get the bonuses? Mid-career. Okay. I can get behind that, because, like, getting an ass mid-career inspiration really sucks. Oh, that Falconate's probably gonna get killed here. I guess maybe I should have sung for Mist and healed the Falconate, but oh well. Because that one of those wyverns is gonna come down and probably kill her if the silver bow doesn't get her. Yep. Well. Yeah, Holy Guard getting kinda owned. They had some tickets that let you do an instant run, so you can do parent runs and it's... Oh, so like an auto battle type thing? Paid only, but you get 10 for free. I guess better than nothing. Those 10 autos can probably go very fast just because, like, chances of getting good sparks at the end of a career are pretty slim. Rip all the flunky Pegasus Knights. Still a pretty good level for Titania. Strength is always something she needs. Nice crit. That was without even having Wrath active, because he's not injured enough. Okay, so this could get dicey because these enemies do like 10 damage if they do hit them, but as long as we can keep Wrath active, we might actually just be able to clear them very fast. Nice! We didn't get hit points, but like it's great to see more res and luck. And the magic might end up being like some level legitimately useful for rune sword stuff. Well, I mean, we hit Wrath quite a few times there, so... Definitely take it. Yeah, get owned. This is looking a lot better. These short spears are gonna be a problem, but... Otherwise, I think Ike's gonna do alright against the rest of the stuff. We need to get him a heal, though. We need to end up over here. We can probably move Jill in here just like on the assumption that they Holy Guard Chump Picasai will get targeted instead. Ike is angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. Obviously not. Alright, we managed to break through enough to get 2 uses of the Purge before it got broken. So that's good. Although, I don't know how much I'll be able to do with it, because, like, Riz is still unpromoted. So even if we do Master Seal and get him to 10 in that, he's probably going to be extremely wimpy. Yeah, this is definitely looking more realistic for getting these guys by turn 7. Nope. That Falcon might get targeted now by the Blizzard. I'm not sure if that hit put her within death range. Alright. We do appreciate more skill. Need that crit boost. And the tiger got her. Nice whiff. Transformed Racing. Not sure what we're gonna be able to do with that right now, though. annoying that we can't attack him from behind the boulder. Oh, I guess we'll just use Racing to move up. We do want to make sure that Tant stays out of range of the Wyverns for now. Go, she got strength and speed. Not the biggest fan. Because that Blizzard can double Mordecai, which is not great. So we have to keep him out of range for the moment. Yeah, Har... It's more like Har arbitrarily gains stats in Radiant Dawn. Oh boy, passing the Wanderer again. Uh-oh. I'm getting an error. Ow. Thankfully, it didn't crash out. Oh. No, Tenneth. Well, that's unfortunate. This still might have been a little iffy. The 3 ranged enemies left. Plus the longbow. I don't know. I don't know how we'd actually have enough damage. Because even if Tanth didn't die, she wouldn't be able to get too close yet. No, we're not proceeding. 0 chance of that. But we need to figure out if we had enough actions for the next couple turns. Because I'm not sure if we actually did. A lot of those levels technically weren't like the most amazing either, so it's whatever. Because the problem we have here is that there's still a ton of bulk. These enemies. Like, without a crit, we don't one round the tigers, and that's with max strength Silver Axe. And Har is basically useless. So, like, I can bring him up, but he's not gonna be helpful. Yeah, at least the Halberdier dies, so... Well, I guess we're not guaranteed that. If he rolls high bulk next time, he might not die. Because the Sonic Sword wouldn't actually kill. It'd get this one, I guess, but this one would survive. We would have missed the kills anyway. Yeah, there's no way that horror is doing anything here. I guess if we got 10th up here, she could have Sonic Sworded one of them. But she would have needed the dance to reach. So she would have only gotten one attack, so we would have still come up one action short. And the right side gets us easily. Because that's the last enemy. So yeah, the ranged halberdiers and the wyverns are a huge pain in the ass, because we also need to use player phase actions to kill the healers. Otherwise, those just perpetuate extra enemy turns infinitely. I don't think we can spare Jill, because we need her over here. I guess we could bring Ulki over Lethy, so that we have an extra attack up here later. Because otherwise... Yeah, it's really iffy making this. And that was with a fair amount of killing edge crits, too. But I think we replace... Yeah, I think we replace Lethy with Ulki. Or not Ulki, Jennifer. Which does mean Jill's losing some hit rate, but oh well. I think we're also gonna stick with not doing the reinforcements until next turn, so that Asteroid gets to just fight all this with the Silver Axe. Otherwise, what'll happen is the yellows will fly up and just attract everything here, and they won't deal much damage, because they'll be all on the Pegasus Knights. And then we got a bunch of cats who took no damage, just sitting on our faces. Nice crit. Nice crit. Nice. Alright, we're chopping through these guys. I guess good thing those guys are there to snipe their own allies all the time. Oh nice, clean one round there. Nice. Alright, these guys low rolled their bulk a lot, which is great. It's so dumb when we don't kill them with max strength silver. Alright. Marsha with the double crit. You heard about bulk rolled down. Are we talking about dumb warriors? We're talking about... Yeah, we're talking about the warriors, but like, all the enemies have dumb bulk. We can't kill them with max strength silver. It's not warriors, just. We can't kill the halberdiers, we can't kill the wyverns. Sometimes the cats are too bulky. Shut up, missing the kill by one. It's probably easier to have either Soren or Tana to go for it. Actually, Har could finish. Yeah, this definitely feels like a bit of a better start. Although, mostly because those warriors got one-rounded by Astrid, so we don't need to spend like 3 extra actions. Random stat variance is dumb. I think because their hit rate's so bad, I'm just gonna have her hang over here. Because if she whiffs this... Actually, even if she doesn't whiff this, she's gonna get attacked by both of these over... Well, actually, maybe not. I guess Astrid would probably get targeted instead. just because she's got a melee weapon equipped, but I don't want Titania to get focus fired and have this choke point get blocked more, although I suppose we're probably about to create that situation anyway. By doing the reinforcements, but whatever. Oh boy. Damn, nice crit. Alright, well I guess we don't need to worry about personally clearing that off. Because last time I had to use a melee weapon to get rid of that sniper, but... a freeze march up to do... well, we want to kill the Siege Tome, and then we probably sing her and move her up. But that Onager being gone also means we can move forward more aggressively, too. You know, that definitely hit twice as many of their guys as it did mine. Nice, that takes care of that. See if we can end up getting Wrath off on some of these wyverns. We need to crit at least one cat for that to work, though. Okay, good. Nice. These guys don't deal enough, or that guy doesn't deal enough damage. He low rolled his attack, I guess. Sad. So now we don't have Wrath, or didn't have Wrath active. I'm kind of inclined to not heal Ike, because we need to proc the Wrath to get through these wyverns is a problem. That hit rate is bad. Right side seems to be making a lot more progress. I guess in part, not getting bogged down on that second turn means we pushed in a lot more aggressively. Let's see what we can make happen up here. Hopefully Ike doesn't decide to face tank everything. Wow, nice crit. Alright, I guess we don't need to worry about attacking the blizzard. Damn, that bishop is getting owned. Yeah, Rip Pegasus Knight. Yeah, it's doing it again. Seems like something to do with that longbow ballista. So that's what happened last time, too. Alright, now it begins. Just need to not get hit too many times. Nice. Okay, things looking a lot better. Now I probably want to heal. Actually, how much damage do these do? 7, 8, 5. What's it crit though? So we probably do want to get like some healing here. See, I'm still on Eat Rock. Yep, 7 turns, kind of brutal when the enemy doesn't get one-rounded by max strength silver. We basically ended up having to set up Wrath to even kill these guys at a reasonable rate. Get rid of his ass. Alright, we should at least be actually on track this time. We might not even need Jenna this time, but better safe than sorry. Oh, rip throwaway Holy Guard. Wyvern's going after the Falcon Knights now, though. Long sword does a fair amount of damage. The problem is Tanith gets like wrecked doing it. Actually, we physic her. She can stay in range. But this guy's gonna run back and try to vulnerate, which is probably fine. We can probably kill him with Ike or Marsha. They could also miss her, and that works. Nice, 1 damage. Actually, the Holy Guard. That Falcon Knight probably actually gets the kill here. Let's physic her up to make sure she stays in action. It's gonna be tight, but I think we can make this work. Okay, I guess fucking Knight went for the Swordmaster kill. Which, I guess, fair enough. Okay, I think we can be rid of these wyverns now. Nice crit. So it's mostly just the right side now. Yeah, could be better. Alright, 4 dudes left. Correction, the whole select between 2 inspiration lists is paid pass thing. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely sounds like the kind of thing that they would put on premium. Alright, top is actually clear first. The kind of thing you don't expect. Well, she's tankier, I guess. Alright, well, that was really annoying. Oh no! More rock! We're too full! We can't possibly eat more rock. We're not ogre or anything like that. Yeah, barely. I mean... Do you see the amount of crap that was up there? Alright, 150 is what we expected, so we're good. Like, I can't emphasize enough the enemy not dying to max strength silvers. They have to low roll their bulk to do that. Oh boy, it's clash time! It's clash time. It's time for Ike to be incapable of doing much, because there is so much range spam, he's not going to be able to counterattack anything. Said it before, you love how everyone calls it Eat Rock rather than the actual chapter name. Look, Eat Rock is just catchier. And tastier. I mean, it is no boy clash time. That much is actually true. Yeah, the map this out once we actually get into the field, too. Actually, let's take the full. So we might need a lot of physic uses here. We have to do it in 13 turns. We can potentially double physic. I guess we'll rig a level on chill and soaring. Boy's been benched for so long, he's become the bench. Yes. But I don't think we have enough bonus experience, even if we wanted to just, like, randomly resurrect him for it. Okay. So, for promoted Bjork, levels gel 12. So an even amount. Which, alright, we'll just do 2 then up to 99, and then that way we're not inputting 4 every time. Nice! The only thing we didn't get was luck, basically. We take those. I might need to... depending on how things look, we might actually need to come back and rig her one more time. Because she's not at 27 speed yet, and these enemies are... they're gonna be a thing. 3 at level 6. Yeah, first try. It doesn't happen too often. Soren continues to be Speediverse, though. Time to burn some more hands, I guess. I need to consider what I'm doing for the forge here, too. We might want to forge another forged throwing weapon, but also it might be necessary to have a forged silver axe for Astrid to make 1 rounds. I guess either that or we use the brave axe. The annoying thing, actually the most annoying thing about this is that after we break out and start moving towards the castle, there's gonna be a bunch of sleep staves on top of the siege towns. Alright, sure, magic speed. Let's have a look at the map. So first things first, we need to kill this blizzard right away. And there is a ton of siege on every side. And then this guy would sleep. A turn of the reinforcements start. Turn 4. Oh boy. So turn 4, 5, 7, and 9. And then 13, but 13 is irrelevant. We need to be seizing on turn 13. So if we get the turn 13 spawns, and we're not just seizing and ending the map, then we're in trouble anyway. Yeah, it's Bertram. So we need 30... Or even just the snipers, we need 37 attack with... with 1 to 2 range weapons. Let's see. Wow, our forged hand axe even just misses. So only the tomahawk does it. Oh wait. Right, I thought we were at 30, not 30. Okay, so the forged hand axe does do it. Against the warriors, that's doing 21. So that's only 3 hit KOing these guys. $35 or $36, although that's with 10F. At least one round's at Sage. We're probably gonna have to have Marsha go in there immediately. Actually, We could have maybe Jill do it. And then Marsha can go to the left. So I think we might need to make another forged hand axe for Astrid. I guess the Lindsay is here. She can heal bot. She actually does have Canter at least, so... So... is this who we really wanted to play here? Randolph probably is more useful than Lucia, so I'll take him. Actually, let's see. Leal's probably more useful, just in case we need to do, like, Siege Tome trading. Makes more sense to have Bastion and Khalil around. I don't think we'll be doing any stealing here. There's not enough time to be screwing around with that, so we'll take Tornado over Volk. deploying literally all of our siege stones just in case. Get the Assure staff too as an emergency, just heal everyone. Cause that might come up. So yeah, I think we're looking at making another Forged Hand Axe for Astrid, so if anyone wants to name it, that's gonna be up for grabs pretty quick. Jill does also double these paladins without me needing to rig her up to 27, so we're probably okay leaving her where she is. Yeah, there's like the lead paladin over here, but Marcia and Astrid can handle it. And pretty much no one is realistically doubling the Sword Masters. Because the ones in the back even have 27 speed, so it's impossible to do it without Adept. You want it to be named Fail? Or are we naming it after Edward? Also, what color? We only have 7 characters. I don't think the entire emote text is gonna fit. Yeah, that's like 10 characters. That's definitely not fitting. Actually, I have a way to compress it though. Because we could put KTT fail. Oh, you want to call it Clash? Alright, what color? Purple for pain. Sure, as in, like, you want the abbreviation or you want it to be called Clash? Clash? Okay. think I'm gonna flip the Night Ward over. That Astrid has the extra defense, 29 defense. We'll just have to be a bit more careful of Titania. But since Astrid is just completely leading the charge, we need her to be as tanky as possible. He's not even good enough to use a silver axe. What do we even keep you around for, Heart? Am I forgetting any scrolls that might be useful? We're holding Vantage in case I want to do the Brave Lance Tornado strats, but I want to see if we can do it without it first. Because if we can get away with it, then I might just put Vantage Guard on Jill from Nado's Castle forward. I guess Provoke could also be a thing. I don't know who I put it on. So I think we'll just leave it be. so much for two-range weapons here, too. This is gonna be ugly. I'm gonna end up aggroing so much killing this guy, too. But we need to get rid of the siege so that we can start pushing, like, right away. Alright, well, this is gonna be an ordeal, so I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early so I can refill my water, and then we'll come back and see what happens. So be right back. Alright, and we're back. He's ready for madness. Time to aggro half the map. I'm not gonna get far enough, actually. Alright, everyone else huddle up. Oh, I forgot to... I meant to ward up Marcia. See if that becomes a problem later. Oh boy, here comes the Paladin Squad. And of course we adapt proc on the one that's not the 27 speed Swordmaster. Ow. We're definitely gonna have a problem getting surrounded by the generals, though. Nice. Okay, Marsha has effectively distracted most of the enemy army on the left. Glad they took map design inspiration from fan favorite Fire Emblem Gaiden. True. God, these are max forges and they're still missing kills like that. Ah, get wrecked. If only they took guidance 20 enemy limit. Perhaps. Perhaps. Well, so far so good, actually. Paladins are gonna get a bit spooky for Asteroid, but it'd be way worse if we let them get close. Can't quite get this close enough for physics, so I guess we just use an elixir here. Nice. Alright. Managed to get a kill. All it requires is a lucky crit, obviously. Well, rip our first hand axe forge. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get surrounded by generals here, which is gonna be less than ideal. see if the bishop is stupid enough to get close so we can pick him off. That way, if the enemies get injured and want heals, they're gonna have to walk all the way to the top. Alright, well... Nice, we're actually gonna kill the general. Get wrecked. We're almost out of her special spears at this point. Nice. Good crit. And he did, in fact, get close enough that we can pick him off. Actually, that sleep enemy might be distracted. Enough with physicking that we can probably just YOLO in with Astrid and see if we can get a pick on him. Well, maybe not. If this tiger's surrender, I guess we'll need another turn. Although, if we go in, we're gonna track these too. It's kind of the problem. I'm not close enough. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess we can sing so she can physic, but... I guess the question is, how close do we want to get? So we could send Ike up to kill this guy and like maybe attract some of this into him. I guess we could put Astrid here so that this guy moves down. Problem is, like, then these guys start body walking for the bishop. But we need to make forward progress. We can't get bogged down and get caught by the reinforcements. Hey, Zim. East Coast is on lockdown because of the snowstorm. Not too surprising. Externally get wyverns. Why? It's wyverns from the top right. So yeah, we need to actually punch a hole through. So I think we need to get aggressive here. Alright, well... see what we can do here. Oh, these guys are gonna body block. Just trying to get at the bishop. Oh. I guess because these guys are trying to get to the bishop and ending turn beside Astra, they're just gonna attack. How foolish. That's quite the queue they got going on there.
How long have you been standing there?
This really do be an empty field. Yep, sure is. Hey, Mr. JRPG. Welcome to Madness. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are trying to do this map for, well, every map in the game for as much bonus experience as we can get, which generally means turn count and bonus objectives. For this particular map, the only objective is to complete it in 13 turns. This is an infamous map known for having like 150 dudes on Maniac, so yep, we're sure doing that. Hopefully my run goes well. Yeah, we'll see about that. What were you up to today, anyway? Were you doing more SNES challenge stuff? You know, just in case anyone was in doubt of the reinforcement spell. Oh, hi there. Astrid is just like an 100% run out of weapon uses. Celebrating your 8th streamversary since Saturday. You're marathoning a few games. Beat Phantasy Star 4 earlier. Nice. You know, I've never played any of the classic Phantasy Stars through to completion. I like dipped my toes into the first one. And this despite being like a big PSO fan. You're also playing this cheesy jank mecha game for PS2, Robot Alchemic Drive. It's a mouthful. Oh, you know what? They exposed their bolting dude. We're gonna kill their bolting dude. And probably aggro everything else in the vicinity. Fortunately, the sleep is likely to be distracted forever because he's got like 20 different guys who want healing. This might be something that Jill can simply sit up there and distract and disrespect. She does have a lot of defense. As long as we can get her physics support from Mist, it probably won't be an issue. Let's break Marcia out so that we can get her a new set of lances. trade. What do we even have to trade here? I thought I brought more javelins. Yeah, I brought a few javelins. Probably take Tornio's Silver Lance too. Yep, time for some more chaos. Nice crit. We're probably gonna get trapped between the tigers and the armors, though. Nice. Alright. The more 2 range we can take out, the better, simply because they're a huge annoyance for everyone else. Especially Ike, who has no real 1 to 2 range capabilities. I love Overheal. Just gotta spend more time with that slow animation. It is funny though. Nice crit, alright. I guess those generals won't be blocking us as much as anticipated. Yeah, we are not gonna have any 2-range weapons left on Asteroid. Yep, there's the Tomahawk. Ah, yes, of course. Once more, in case anyone was ever in doubt of how spammy the reinforcements are, just casually 6 more super bulky dudes showing up over here. On top of the 10 that spawned over here. She probably shouldn't fight everything, but if she's in range of like 7 of them, actually probably more like 6 we want to be in range of. So like, attack this, counter back, and lure all these into attacking her. And yeah, I could tactically kill with the flame lance. Okay, let's move. Move Ike into range of these. I was thinking about luring with Titanium. I think it's better that Ike be the one just in case. Because he's tankier. Yes. Guess that's a lot to do. Man. I don't know how I'm supposed to get at that healer. I guess maybe the Paladins might get distracted by Marsha and Astrid can get in there. I might start using Siege Tomes if it looks like we can create like a decisive opening. So many anniversaries this year. There's tons of anniversaries every year. Just by nature of there being so many people in the world. Oh, there we go. Nice. Taking Bertram's elixir. You'll love to see it. Nice throw. Alright, these guys don't want to fight Ike. I guess to be fair, I wouldn't really want to fight Ike either, but choosing to fight Marsha or Astrid is also almost, if not more, foolish. So, I don't know. Where are my adept rocks? Oh, there's one. Damn, we're not gonna be able to get at the enemy bishop here. At least Marsha's distracting the paladins. Unfortunately, the one that blocked Astrid is already being annoying by body blocking. But hey, finally managed to one-round one of them. One of them finally low-rolled bulk enough that our max forge with max strength actually one-rounded. And so far, so good for Jill. Nice. More speed and defense. And that's capped speed and defense for her, too. Now this sure is a fine mess. You know, I might actually not want to kill the bishop. Just because these guys are so distracted as they are. But also, I'd like to be able to finish them off so that we're not here forever. Nice crit. Yeah, I think it might actually be better to kill one of these guys and then regroup Astrid with everyone else. Particularly since she's starting to actually run out of weapons. She's only got that bow, which is not going to be too helpful in a melee. I guess since these guys seem to not really want to target Ike, we can swing him across here and leave him in range of a bunch of them. It's correct. Save that durability. They're putting past the elixir. Yeah, I saw Shadows adding Ephraim or whatever. So many longbows. Ow. How dare you? A lot of these are probably going to start running off for healing too. How do beasts actually work in these games? They just have a transformation gauge that charges up. The hero's way of doing it is technically a lot better. Just because Radiant Dawn especially, Lagoos untransform so fast and they can't counterattack at 2 range, so they're largely not very good. Path of Radiance at least lets some of them transform right away, so they have like high movement utility. But yeah. Okay, she can probably afford to just keep fighting here at this point. Just needs to get physicked by Mist. Ooh, so strong. Flex those muscles, Miss. No more siege gems for you. Turn 7. I think we get reinforcements after this. Actually, we were supposed to get some now, but we didn't get any. Because this is additional sages, but we haven't had those spawn yet. guess we'll see. Looks like we got a relatively straight shot to Bertram, though. We'll see what else spawns, but in theory we could be there on turn 9. Nice. That guy made some poor life decisions. This is right. Maybe she does end up using the bolt axe like half decently. Ooh, damn. Marcia Angie. That was brutal. Nice. Jill getting in on the action. Yep, she should be all set there. We probably don't even need to heal her. The enemy's petering off so hard. Okay. I might try luring this one short axe at with Titania. He's probably gonna run back for healing now. Poor Riz. We deployed him and he did, like, exactly one thing. I guess it's more than Khalil and Bastion have done. These guys would rather fight Astrid over Ike. That's actually kind of funny. Considering Astrid has 5 more defense than Ike. Ow. Yep, there's more dudes. That's annoying. There we go. So Parker's like, where he needs 2 more. Oh my god. I could have probably greeted with Jill. Actually, it's better that I didn't, because I can rig her next level. Alright, well, Clash in 9 turns, shockingly. Easy? Yeah, quote unquote. That was a map. Alright, 250 is what we expected. It wasn't quite as tight as Grommel's chapter, but like for Eat Rock we also didn't pull out like all the crazy weapons. We definitely broke like most of our good throwing weapons there. Now we have to deal with Nanos Castle. I'll probably rig Ike too, although he doesn't need a whole lot. Probably just... we want more hit points and skill, I guess. Actually, at this point, technically, we could probably use a little more luck. So we want him to have as much hit rate against the BK as possible. I guess I need to look at how many people we can bring to this next one, too. I'll do the rigging first. So let's see, Ike is level 16. You're doing the single point crawl at 16, okay. That's cap skill too, huh? I think we want to make this HP skill luck though. Nah, I guess the rest can just lie where it will, with whatever we get during combat. Because I could technically also try to rig him to max hit points. But that shouldn't really be necessary. Because I think his bulk in general is fine now, it's just I want to make sure he has the best hit rates. Because there will be a chance that we could miss the BK. And replaying Nato's Castle to get there on Maniac every time will be both annoying and tragic. Alright, I guess we could just get everything that's not magic. Works for me. Actually, what is the turn count? Early 19 turns. I guess that's relatively lenient. It's a large map, though. We have to make sure we get resolve. We also want the fortify on the right. So yeah, basically... I guess while we're getting resolve, we get the Lagoo's Axe. Oh, there's another spear. That'd be nice to have. I guess there's also a Bolganon with resolve and the Lagoo's Axe. That's kind of whatever. I guess it's worth money. Okay, level 15. 6 at a time? It's always such an automat. Just red. Actually, what is there for her to grow? She could grow strength, HP strength skill. Actually, she really wants luck. Her luck is terrible. I'm surprised she doesn't give, like, everything was in crit. Do I want to change her band here? Yeah, we might want to borrow the Pixis band from Ike for a second. Not quite where we're looking for. Missed on the luck, but we got everything else. You know, whatever, we'll roll with it. Let's have a look at our deployment. It's gonna be lower than last map by a lot. So these guys require 46 attacks to punch through. With a silver axe and max strength, Astrid falls short by 5. So I guess if we make her a silver forge, she exactly one round. That's disgusting. So yeah, I think that cements that we're gonna do a forged silver for Astrid. So if anyone wants to redeem for the name, that'll be up for grabs. It's in that central room again. It's a physic and a silver lance. They're actually both quite valuable. I guess Valencia will just do what Riz was gonna do and be a healer, except she actually has Kanto. So I'll just keep Ike with that loadout. He didn't get to do too much attacking in that last map. I guess racing and wheel, javelin and a hand axe, and maybe a bow. In case we need to pull any of that edge. Actually, there's armors here. I'll probably bring the Regal Sword for him. Alright, we need to sell some things. I don't think there's really any chance we use a Thoron. Tornado seems somewhat unlikely too. The Nos is really unlikely to do anything for us. Like, even if we were to bonus experience Riz, like, he's not gonna be successfully Nos tanking. He is probably just going to die if he gets attacked. Man, also Corrosion. It has like a niche in Radiant Dawn. Here it is basically completely useless. Aside from like funny speedrun strats, I guess. Alright, we're making the forge. If anyone wants to name it, now's the time. Actually, give me 1 second. I need to step away for a moment, so... I'll give until I return for, the redeem on the names, so right back. Alright, I'm back. Last call on the name. Otherwise, I guess it'll just be called Silver. Didn't know that was my favorite hedgehog. Well, he's my favorite to blame. I guess by proxy because of Kirby, but you know. Yeah, I guess we're just going to call it Silver and use the default color scheme. Since at least I don't. And there's nothing else in the queue, so I guess we are just using default. Astrid will defeat the enemy by the power of default. You know, since we didn't need the Vantage for Tara and Neo in the last map, it means we can put the Vantage guard set up on Jill. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy. All the generals. And more siege stones. We love siege stones. Let's give this a shot. Actually, I wonder. Because the turn count given is 19. I wonder if that includes the fight with Black Knight. Does anyone actually know? Oh, there's actually one thing I forgot. I need to distribute the chess keys that we had left. Let's fix that real quick. That'll definitely mess with things. Yeah. The Black Knight fight counts towards this. Like, ideally, we just kill him super fast and that's it, but you know. I guess I'll operate under the assumption that the Black Knight fight counts towards it. We'll see. We see if we end up inadvertently sciencing. You would assume it works like Chapter 17. Yeah, that's why I'm operating under that same assumption. Oh good, we canceled on the second hit. The chill skill isn't even that low. Man, Ike's really getting focus fired here. Well, I guess it's time to wrath everything to death then. Ow. Nice level. Although no speed. Because, you know, Soren's just completely averse to that. We're definitively needing crits against the cats now. And then actually failed to fully heal, like... That's crazy. Well, that's annoying. Rude. Nice. Yeah, missing that Swordmaster is kind of annoying. Serio. I'm not sure how Volk is gonna fare against... Yeah, he gets one shot by the Sea Shims. The whole things are actually kind of spooky for Titania, too. Okay, so we'll leave it like this. Let the cats up. The sleep in here too. Is it just one sleep? I think it's just one sleep, but also no, I guess there's a sleep on this side. And a sleep on this side. Nice. Forgot just how much spam there is here. Well. At least I missed. But that one did not. Great. Yeah, BK may be coming up. We have to actually get through the wall of sweep staves and whatnot. Ow. And getting through all this defense. How much are we doing with this? We're doing 47 attack. Alright, we don't need to go like super crazy, I guess. Okay, that makes things slightly less annoying, but only slightly. How fast is this guy? I don't think he's doubling anyone with 18 attack speed. Still slightly spooky, but you know. Thanks. Get wrecked. Hey, she got some luck too. Alright, now we have to deal with this side just generally being kind of horrifying. How much damage would Soren do? Ike pushes up to 40 attack. We need 3 hits to kill this guy. That seems fairly unreasonable. Good dodge. No crit. Crit, but no cancel or guard. The double crit. Jill didn't look like the way that guy was looking at her. That's just rude. I don't think this one moves. Since he otherwise should have come in to attack us. Oh boy, we do like no damage to these guys. She had nice cap defense. God damn. It's Jill trying to make up for Yeet Rock, apparently. It was a pretty sad showing, after all. Should be otherwise okay here. Probably use Tanith or Titania to cart Volk over since... Yeah. Definitely can't survive any of the sea shows. Damn, they put her to sleep. I guess at least that's the last sleep on this side. Aha! Take that. Nice 3 red Raisin. Raisin does not care about your pitiful things. Does that actually help us break through it all? This is a very annoying traffic jam. Magic no speed. Classic Soren. Ah, take that 4 damage, fool. Yeah, this is actually pretty annoying. I might forego looting the middle room. We probably don't have time for it anyway, if we're assuming that the Black Knight fight counts for turn count here. I kind of feel like going through the right side is technically less dangerous. Because it's got a bunch of lagoons, but if you're blocking the doorway, then they get body blocked out of doing anything. Whereas this one had a Thoron that made things kind of scary. Man, there are too many guys. Hooray, hit points. Bogging on. That it breaks us through, sort of. Alright, more skills, good. Would have liked some more luck, just because like, Axe's plus her hit rate is her personal hit rate is sometimes a bit iffy. Let's see, the final sleep has 11 range. Almost. All that animation deal, 5 hit points. Classic AI use of physic. So we just need to... At this point, I'm thinking we just kill our way through the sleep and the meteor to get to this room to open these. Which is... This is the Tomahawk and the Fortify. Yeah, we kind of want those. And if we have the Fortify, we technically don't care that much about the physic in the central room anyway. The Silver Lance can always be bought. We're one tile away from being able to melee and be safe. So I guess we see if we adapt. Nope. I wonder if this guy will want to try target Alencia, just like that bolting was incessantly going after her. So maybe we'll put her out to bait it. So if we can force him to overextend, that'll make things easier. There's resolve. Yeah, he's grabbing a Balderay. Nice. I guess we're not baiting him after all. Fair and balanced banter, of course. Only the fairest. Nice crit. Yeah, we made the cats angry. I appreciate that this Bravo guy just never moves. Got him. Yeah, onward we go, I guess. So we basically, if we're assuming that we end up taking the full combat against, or like the full 5 turns against BK, then we want to seize on turn 14. Who did I put the other chess key on? That's on Titania. So we could probably bust this door with Astrid if we wanted to. And if we trade Marsha both the chess keys, she can probably just go open both of these. Just gotta have her sneak in and assassinate this guy first. Oh no, Mist is afflicted. How terrible. We won't just, like, immediately restore that or anything. How dramatic. Get wrecked. Hooray, no cult, I guess. We're not too worried about this, are we? Nah, not really. If she takes too much damage on that phase, we can physic her. Yeah, that's better. These guys don't even move. Very convenient. Wait, it wasn't a tomahawk, it was a spear. Which is just as valuable, really. There we go. Soren getting the kill on that. It's still speediverse. Nice, more strength for Titania. You'll love to see it. Alright, this is definitely more realistic than I anticipated. So the turn following this one, we can position Ike to C so that we can just sing Volk to open this chest afterward. And then C so that the meteor doesn't have a chance to attack him. There's Fortify. I don't know why I moved him here. Should be up here. Turn get is 19, and yeah, we're playing under the assumption it includes Black Knight. I don't know if it does, but since Chapter 17 was that way, we're gonna just play it like that. Alright, that's that. Good luck, Ike, I guess. We're not running Wrath Adept, so it's gonna be a little iffier. But the plus side is, since it's a Wrath Nihil, like, we can brazenly attack into Black Knight and not worry about the Nihil. Or not the Nihil, the Luna. Alright. Ike versus Impid Black Knight.
That's the Death Knight.
You won't go after Miss, but I guess we'll stay on like the left side of the room so that she's safe for longer. Yeah, I could have run Wrath Adept. Nice! Nice, nice. Because I made sure to kill the guy by Oliver that dropped Adept, but I gave it to Marcia because I needed her to have the extra clearing power. Because normally I like to run Wrath Adept. Okay, we'll attack here. No, Ike, you weren't supposed to dodge. Damn it. Alright, he's coming off that side. Well, that's annoying. I thought they were both on the right for some reason. Also, if I remember correctly from some discussion, Bishop's AI technically doesn't function on hard and above for healing. We'll see if that's actually true. We heal for too much. But I guess there's a possibility that we just kill him next turn. Like through raw damage. Yeah, that bishop's like, I could heal the Black Knight. And then he doesn't. Apparently it functions on normal, but is for some reason broken on the others. Don't know why. Got him. Hail stonks.
My moment has arrived.
Here's the GG's. We did it. And we're expecting 200 bonus experience. Excellent. So that did look ugly for a little bit on the left side. So we were under siege, constant siege fire for a bit there. But it allowed us to make the turn count, so... Now his warp powder will malfunction. Yes, I guess since this is the Japanese version, that's his explanation, right? So we're getting close. Just 2 more maps left. Puts us in an awkward spot because I don't think we'll have time to deal with the next map. Even though it's a 10-turn turn limit one, it's a map that has 100 bajillion lagoons and 3 overlapping siege domes. Actually, I guess technically 4 if you count the boss. Oh, I capped res. Nice. I wasn't actually even trying to cap res. It just happened to grow when I was chasing the core stats. Wow, he's actually capped on everything except for magic and luck. Although he only barely capped hit points because of the Seraphim. So, there is that. He would be at 53 hit points otherwise. But I might just rig that last level for 1 more luck. I don't really care if magic happens or not. Might as well rig Jill too. She's really close. So, level 19. It's a 1-point crawl. Of course it is. Nice empty level. Come on, Ike. You just need to get 1 point of luck. That's all I care about. Watch him get magic. Okay, never mind, he got it. Okay, so now we can pause the Pegasus band. There we go. Ike leading the Vanguard against Inuzuka's tower here. With his 29 defense and Lagu's going to have the scary dragon attack. But I guess we ward him up and he can mostly ignore the siege shims, sort of. Jill's level 18. 18 is just 1-to-1. Oh, I guess that's convenient. She's capped on skill now, so now we should swap her to the Pegasus band. I guess permanently at this point. The alternative would be to run the fighter band for more hit points, but like, she's got 54, that's plenty. We want the luck for sure. I think I'm gonna try to get luck reds, and then if she gets HP or not, it's whatever. Way. I think I'm trying to remember what Maniac endgame looks like. I think there are actually siege stones. So I was like, do we need the res? But I think we do need the res. I guess the plus side is that endgame doesn't actually have a turn limit. Just that rushing all the turn limits means that we're toting a little bit less gear than we normally would in stat-based series, although I suppose we rigged enough that the stat-based series loss probably really don't matter. Nice empty level. Yeah, now the game is just really giving us magic. All the magic. In-game will be easy, trust just turtle it. I mean, we can only turtle it to some degree. 'Cause I'm pretty sure there are siege tomes, which makes it harder to actually keep everyone safe. I guess unless I undeploy most of the team. She is at the axe rank where I should be able to use bolt axe too if we want to screw around with it. Ah, there's the luck res. Nice. Oh, and I guess also we can remove Nihil, swap Ike over. Almost kind of sad to see Nihil go, because, like, it made Eat Rock and Black Knight both a bit more reliable. Because with Grommel, we were able to prevent him from activating Resolve, which is a huge pain in the ass when he does otherwise. Okay, I guess we'll throw Miracle on Ike too, because why not? What else are we gonna do with it? We have that Lasso cult, but I don't know if I care to put that on anyone. Because Marsha's running Adept Savior, Jill has Vantage Guard, and then Astrid and Titania are running their Soul. And Tanith can't use it because she has Reinforcement. So there's like no one I really want to give it to. I think there are status saves in here too. So we probably want to grab that restore that Riz had. I'm actually not sure if we're going to end up deploying Riz again. Sad times for him, but unfortunately for him, Valencia arrived and basically is just him with Canto. Because even though her base magic kind of sucks, Riz hasn't grown enough for his to be like any noticeable level higher. So there's just like not really any reason to run him unless I am so paranoid that like we need 3 staffers. But I don't think we do. I guess if Riz had a lot more physic range, I would probably consider it more. But I think For endgame, we're probably not gonna have the slots anyway. And also, he'd be pretty vulnerable to C-Shums, even though bishops are supposed to be high res. Oh, we barely managed to get Soren to D. I don't know if that happened in Clash or last map, but we got him to D. So even Soren would be better too. It's a shame we can't arm scroll, because Soren would have 14 range physic. You'll just have to live with using men, though. It's just how it be. Like, where the Woogoos at go? Exio, and it's because I didn't deposit any of Volk's treasures. There we go. Bolt X means, I guess. Check out that amazing 20 attack that goes up to 30 against dragons. I think that's about as much messing around as we can do for inventories. We'll also just be letting Tabarn do whatever in this next map too, which should allow him to wreak havoc. So let's see. We got enough time to just take a quick look at the, as a reminder of how overly packed this stupid place is. Yeah, look at all those Lagoons. So it will be kind of annoying to deal with. 10 turns fighting through all this. Like, this is a lot of enemies and a lot of bulk. These dragons actually have a lot of attack. 45 is kind of scary. Yeah, then there's Edwin with his bolting, and these all over here with triple C-Shums. So you walk into this clearing, and it's just a crossfire of 4 C-Shums. Oh yeah, I guess on top of there being C-Shums over here. You know, just in case they weren't covering enough of the map with C-Shum. So yeah, there's maybe a few enemies, just a few. Oh, also there's sleep. Forgot about that sleep sap guy. Also, check out this red dragon with 36 defense. I think Ike only does... Yeah, Ike does 9 damage to Actually, I guess the sword probably won't be nearby either. That's 8 damage, so that dragon is tankier than Black Knight. Isn't that fun? So yeah, this is... Yeah, I guess there's another one here. So there is 7 siege tomes on this tiny map. Because why not? So yeah, this is gonna take some doing. We might have to lab it a bit in order to hit the 10 turns. It's like, seriously? This is a lot of dudes. So it might actually become a bit of a problem to make it in 10 turns. It's the last bastion for a reason. It's not really the last bastion, though. It's just Izuka's kooky laboratory that's off in the corner. And we're attacking it. Since, I guess, Leanne's being held captive and all that. And the real last bastion is the Crimean capital in Endgame. Where there's also way too many dudes. And all of them are very bulky. So yeah, I expect this map and Endgame to take up quite a bit of time on Friday. Should be half the session or more, depending. But I guess if we finish fast enough, we'll move on to Awakening. Doing the no requests, Lunatic Plus run. Yeah, I guess first things first, we gotta do the final map that has an actual turn count to earn bonus experience. Yeah. Since we really didn't have a ton of trouble. I mean, okay, I shouldn't say not a ton of trouble, but since Clash and Natus went a little bit more smoothly than I anticipated, we're like a map ahead of schedule. So I think we do finish Friday and start Awakening. And then we carry through that onto Sunday, Monday of this next weekend. And then aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're trying to Umamasume. Seeing if we can beef up Haru's stats just a little bit more. It's her single time to shine. Where she technically has the advantage of course type. And that comes around like 1 in 12 competitions, so, you know. We gotta make sure she's at her best. Alright, I guess... Wow, it's super dead tonight. Where is everyone? I guess I don't have anyone to raid, so... we will just call it a little bit early here and things as they are. There is zero chance we could start and finish this map in 15 minutes. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. I hope to see you on Wednesday for some Horror Madness. If not on Friday to finish this off. And have yourselves a good night.